Okay. We're live. Just need to let people know that I am live. Okay. Okay. So, hello to everyone who are watching right now or who are going to watch in the playback. So, today we doing some productivity sprints. So, you could be reading, you could be working on something, whether it could be editing something or writing something, working on homework or whatever. I know it's pretty early in the morning, at least early for me. It's 10 a.m. in my time zone. But yeah, all I'm just here for is to just get some work done, get some things done. I definitely plan to be here for a while, so come and go whenever you can. Come and go indeed. So let's see. As far as what I'm going to be doing, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, because I kind of want to work on a video, or at least edit a video that I'm working on right now. I do have some reading to do as well, but I genuinely don't know which books to read. Like, I'm really not sure. I have like 3 options. But maybe first I could do some editing? Nah. Nah, I'll do the editing stuff later. That'll be a later thing. But anyone in the chat, y'all can let me know on what y'all are working on. Let me know what y'all are reading and stuff. And while you do that, make sure I get my timer and all this stuff ready. Just want to make sure all these things are ready. Okay. As far as our sprints, I think some 45-minute sprints would be good. Because we can do some hour-long ones like later on. But since it's kind of early in the morning, I think 45 will be good. Just to like get things started, Maybe we could do 30-minute sprints. Maybe because it's so early, we could do 30 minutes. Let's actually do 30-minute sprints for now. And then we'll switch to like 45. And then we'll get to an hour when like time goes on and we're all more awake, So, get yourself a snack, beverage of choice, and all the things. Let's see here. But yeah, I really need to figure out if I'm going to read or not. Because like I have 3 options here. So I started this, I think yesterday. Yeah, I started this yesterday. It's called If You Could See the Sun by Anne Leong. This one is YA contemporary magical realism because it follows I think just a high school student, like a Chinese student who goes to a boarding school, but her family is not able to afford the tuition besides being with the scholarship. So, and then one day she starts going to be literally invisible and she starts to monetize that. So, yep. It's also dark academia. I think there's academic rivals to lovers in here. I think I'm not 100% sure, but because I know that's what this is. And then I picked up Untethered Sky this week, which is a new release by Fonda Lee. This is a fantasy novella and is the first book, the first book after the Greenbone Saga that is not Greenbone Saga related. I know she has written other books prior to the Greenbone Saga, But ever since the Greenbone Saga, this is her first original story since then. An epic fantasy fable about the pursuit of obsession at all costs. As no one know, we follow this young woman named Esther, killing monsters. She befriends one. So I don't know. I don't really know. But I know it's short though. I think it's like 160 pages. No, 150 pages. So honestly, I can get through with these sprints. So maybe I should start with this. I don't know. That's an option. But then I've also started Nona the Ninth as well. So I've only made it through like the first part in the book. I do have the audiobook as well, and I'm annotating it as well. Just not very far into it, but I am enjoying it. It's just that I don't know. Am I in the mood to read it, to listen to an audiobook and hybrid read and annotate? Or I could also read Honey and Spice by Bolu Babalola. That one I only have via audio. That is another option. I'm also in the middle of other books as well, but these are my options. I have like 4 options. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't really know. But again, y'all let me know what y'all are gonna do in the chat. Might as well just get the timer ready. Oops, that wrong thing. Okay, so we're gonna start. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do, and I'll see you all in 30 minutes. Let me just, there you go, do it like this. Okay, see you all in 30 minutes. Hello, that was the end of our sprint. We have a 10-minute break. How did you all do in these sprints? Let's see. I officially started. Oops. Untethered Sky by Fonda Lee. I have read. How many pages have I read? I made it to page 19. I'm just gonna call it that. I am indeed enjoying it so far. The writing is very, very good because of course, it's Fonda Lee. Like, of course, it's gonna be good. So I wasn't worried about that. So let me just catch up on comments. Hi, good morning, Paulina. Working so sprints. Working. Oh, so sprints would be for productivity. Okay. Also reading rock, paper, scissors on short breaks. Huh. All right. I think that's a thriller, right? I think that's a thriller. Hello, Kay. Good morning. Good luck with your studying. Well, I'm not really studying, but in several months' time in the future, I will be studying. But these aren't really for me to study, just for me to be productive and doing stuff and mostly reading. Hello, VP. Hello, hello. So, for anyone who is new here to my channel or to these sprints, honestly, I go by many names. I go by Blessing. I go by City Girl. I also go by Nkechi. So for these sprints, we just have a timer going on, and we just pretty much do whatever we could during that block of time. It could be reading, you could be at work, you could be writing, studying, editing, whatever you got to do. That's pretty much how it works around here. And right now, I just have a timer here just so I can make sure I time our breaks. Haven't been reading it today, but I started Jurassic Park. Oh, like the movies or just like the books? Because I've never seen Jurassic Park. I've never read the books either. I didn't even know it was based on books until actually I don't know when, but I don't know. I think it was sometime this year or last year. No, it was this year that I found out about that. The book. Oh, okay. All right, cool. I think aren't there like a lot of books? I feel like there's like a lot of books in Jurassic Park or something like that. Let's see. So as far as these sprints, I think I am just going to continue reading Untethered Sky by Fonda Lee. And also in the meantime, I think we'll work on editing as well whenever I feel like doing that. I don't know when, but it's early in the morning. We're trying to do some short sprints. She's reading the book. It's so good. Not sure what this is referring to. By the way, hi. Hello, Friar Cats. It's pretty interesting so far, but not very far in yet. Okay, cool. 3 to 4 Jurassic Park books. Oh, so it's not very, very long. Okay. Hello, indeed. Hello, indeed. Okay. Let's see. We still got a few more minutes. Let me just do like this because the timer is just going to keep on going. Let's see. Anyways, how are y'all in this? Well, is it morning for y'all? I mean, yeah, it's morning for me. Maybe it's afternoon for you or evening. I just hope it's not night for any of y'all because please sleep. Please, sleep is very, very important. Even if you're an insomniac, you need sleep. So make sure, you're getting something to drink, something to eat, all the things, just make sure you're just doing other things. Have you read Fonda Lee's other books? Yes, I have read the Green Bow Saga. So I have read Jade City, Jade War, Jade Legacy, and the Jade Setter of John Loon as well. I have read I've pretty much read every single thing that's in the Greenbone Saga world. Well, almost everything, because Jade Shards, that will be published by Subterranean Press, that also published Jade City, the Jade Setter of John Loon. That's coming out this summer. I have not been able to get the first printing, but I'm hoping a second printing will be available because I really did miss on the first printing on Jade Shards. But I'm hoping for a second printing. I think they will do a second printing for Jade Shard, so I'll be reading that one too. I haven't read any of her I know she has books. I know she has works like prior to the Greenbone Saga, but I've never actually read those ones. I think those are YA too, like YA sci-fi, which I'm like, huh. I don't know if I'll check them out though. Then again, I don't know anything about the synopsis either, so like, can't knock it till I read it, right? It's 1741 for me, and you're from the Netherlands. Wow. Well, hello from the Netherlands. So it is pretty much evening for you. You're like 6 hours ahead of me. 6 hours. Is it 6? No. That's wrong. Sorry, my math is wrong. That's 7 hours. That was the wrong math. Oh, wow. All right, cool. You told me you're reading Sprint. It's evening for me. 5:42 p.m. in Belgium. Ooh, so cool. Hello to you in Belgium. 5:42. Also, 7 hours ahead of me. Awesome. Morning here. Excited for sprint accountability. How many sprints will there be? Good question. I don't really think about how many sprints I want to do. I just think about how long I want to sprint to. So let's see. I started this around 10 a.m. Central Time. I'm in the United States. I think I could go until like 4, 5, 6 p.m. my time. So that's like 6, 7 hours, 6, 7, 8 hours. Most will be 8 hours for me. I do want to be here for a while, but not too long. So maybe 4 p.m., 5 p.m. So in 6, 7 hours. So I don't know necessarily how many sprint that is because I'm going to vary on the time. Because right now we're doing some 30-minute sprints, but then we'll switch over to 45 minutes, and then we'll switch to like an hour, and then we'll do like a final marathon kind of a sprint. That way we can get the most out of like our productivity and stuff. But the big marathon sprint would be like our final sprint. And I'll let you all know about that as well. So it won't be this big surprise. Started Jade City last year, but had to return it to the library when I was like 100 pages in. Ah, dang. I hate when you're reading a book and then like you have to return it to the library like that. It's like, dang. But I do hope you get back into it though, because I really, really love the Greenbone Saga. I really like Jade City. I think my favorite though is definitely Jade Legacy, but I definitely am very fond of Jade City. But I also really enjoy Jade War though. Jade War though, that was a really good sequel. But like Jade Legacy was like a really, really good conclusion. So like, I think you should pick it back up whenever you can. Never thought to pick up Jade City. Honestly, you really should. It's really good. It's an adult urban fantasy, very much Asian inspired. And it's mafia, gangster, gangs, very strong on family values. We follow the siblings and it's a whole family saga, all right. We go through generations in all 3 books, a span of multiple years. So I think a few decades even too, like throughout all 3 books. So I say it's worth picking up if you're into reading adult urban fantasy with impeccable world building, impeccable politics, and just the world building and politics honestly is like really like the one of the best things about that series, in my personal opinion. Oh wow, indeed. That's a long time. It is. It really does span a long time. Nice, love it. I have so much to do. Yes, indeed. Indeed, we will indeed be here for a while because I got nothing else to do. Yeah, I did like it, but I'm not subscribed to the library more, and it's not free here. Aww. Well, that sucks. That really does suck. Although, if you're not, I don't know, maybe if you heard, well, then again, if you're not subscribed to the library, I don't know, maybe you could do Libby. Maybe you still, I don't know necessarily how it works in the Netherlands, but like, if you have like a library card, you can like sign up on Libby, where you can borrow like ebooks or audiobooks. And I do actually recommend the audiobooks for this series because it is literally narrated by Andrew Kishino. And honestly, he has a really, really good voice for like this type of story. And that's honestly how I read the books, is via audio, besides the Jay Setter John Luke. That one's the only one I can read like physically. But I do plan to reread that entire series though. But maybe I don't know necessarily how it works in the Netherlands with regarding libraries, but honestly, I've never even heard of you having to subscribe to a library before. No, do not start the timer. Oh no, you need to get a new library card. Yeah, I won't be able to live without one. I honestly, same here, because even I've been picking up a lot of like library books, physical library books lately, but audiobooks, I go to, I use my library for that. I use an app called Libby to do that too. So it's way more free. It's like 60 to 80 euros? What in the world? What kind of library y'all got over there in the Netherlands? That don't seem right to me. That don't seem right to me. Because, huh? What do you mean? But yeah, like what? You don't have Libby? Wow, that's messed up. I really am sorry. That is really messed up. I don't know, like what? Sounds like a private library. Yeah, that's what it definitely sounds like because who subscribes to a library? The point of a library is that it's free for the public, you know? That's the point. Oh geez, that's not good. Definitely I'm definitely on a favorite cast on this one because nah. I do have script. Okay. Okay. I've never used script, but I think the Greenbone Saga should be on script. I think. I'm only saying I think because like I've never used it, but it does sound like a place that would have the Greenbone Saga on there. So yeah, if you're definitely into like ebook or audiobook kind of things, definitely recommend the audiobooks. I really like the voice. I hope you like the narrator's voice too, but like really like the narrator's voice. In Belgium, all you need is a card saying you live in Belgium to get a card. Huh, well, there you go. Kind of what saying works thing definitely works here the same way as well in the United States as well. Just have a card or an ID that says, "Oh, you live here," and then you can get a library card, and that's it. At least from my experience, anyways. But yes, we can start our next 30-minute sprint. Let me just get it over here. Oh wait, no, here, and more like here. Though I'm from California, moved to Belgium back in October. Ah, okay. But like, I think the rules still apply. I think it's still roughly the same thing. I'm just gonna say it's roughly the same thing. Didn't know you were from California. Me neither. Like, that's some news. That's news to me, and I like that. But yeah, let's start our next sprint. So this is another 30 minutes, and then I think after this one we could start doing our 45 minutes. So yeah, but happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our previous sprint. We'll just be in a break so we can catch up on comments and update on how far we've done or gone of reading or work wise. So, still reading Untethered Sky. Here's the cover again. I have made it to page 33. Definitely really liking it. I won't say I'm particularly loving it, but I am really liking it so far. I'm not too far into it. It takes a little bit more. It takes me a little while for me to be like really in the novella like that, but like so far I'm enjoying it. I think it's really good. So let me just catch up on comments. Where was I? Oh, here we are. I'm back. Hey, Pauline, I had a quick meeting. That's all right. That's all right. Free time photo indeed. Yes, Paulina loves Jurassic Park. Enjoying it so far, 100 pages in or so. This has been a little while ago, so it might be different now. Right to bed, need to walk the dog now, be back after. Alrighty, yes, walk that dog. Make sure the dog is exercised. I need to charge my laptop. Where's the charger? You're trying to get your stuff. Okay, there we go. There you go. Now we are charging. What about 20, 30 pages of Burn the Witch manga written by the guy who wrote Bleach? Huh. Okay. Never heard of Burn the Witch. I wonder though, will it have as many volumes as Bleach or not? My guess would be shorter. Finish some data analysis for a project. Got follow up questions, so play to all of that. Alrighty. Let me just actually no, I'd rather just have the dust jacket off because otherwise it'll just annoy me. I gotta say though, I do have to say, as far as Untethered Sky is concerned, I mean, her writing, Funnelly's writing is definitely there. Her world building, I think, is actually pretty good. I mean, it's all in novella and it's a standalone too, so like it won't get further expanded upon. And it's not anything political, but it's definitely a lot more focused here, which I'm fine with, especially in a novella. You gotta be way more focused. I'm just starting to just trying to warm up more with our character here. I'm definitely intrigued about the world, but I'm trying to warm up more in the character. So I don't know how I feel about it, but so far I'm curious and enjoying it enough to continue. So, can't complain. Well, so far it's only 1 out of 2 volumes about a group of witches and wizards that kill dragons in London. But indeed very, very short though. Very short. But okay. All right. That sounds interesting, especially from the same person that wrote and illustrated Bleach. So that's really cool. Just gonna let our timer just keep going on. Let's see. I do wonder though, because today is a Thursday. Maybe I could pause my reading and do other stuff, or maybe read something else. I don't know why. My brain is just like wanting to do so many things at once, and it's just like, maybe I should wait for a longer sprint to do all that, which is probably the best way to go about it. Probably the best way indeed. Although, I do kind of wonder though, for anyone who is watching live right now, what are y'all's favorite genres? Let's get to know each other a little bit. I am curious to know about y'all's favorite genres. Or if you just have one particular genre that you just go to, like your go-to genre or go-to genres, because let's be honest, when you read multiple genres, you can't just pick the one. At least I can't. Now, to answer this question, let's see. I mean, I know for sure my go-to genre is definitely fantasy. I own a lot of fantasy. I read a lot of fantasy, but it's not. Oh, I mean, it is more often than not my go-to. But like, as far as other genres that I read, definitely I'm starting to get more into sci-fi, and especially sci-fi fantasy. I actually was introduced to sci-fi fantasy this year. I didn't really read a lot of sci-fi last year. But this year, though, I'm starting to learn more about the sci-fi genre. I'm even learning that I like space opera, which is like a subgenre in science fiction. So I'm like, okay. That's very much like the Locked Toon series. It's definitely more space opera, sci-fi, fantasy. I'm also learning that I really like gothic horror, like gothic fiction, but specifically if it's in the horror side, then that's definitely what I want. Okay, gothic horror is the way to go for me when it comes with horror. I'm not sure about any other kind of horror, but like gothic horror so far has been my jam. So far, indeed. Let's see. So yeah, gothic horror, sci-fi, fantasy. LGBTQIA plus as well because I am also queer as well. So I like to read some more queer fiction. Trying to read some more manga, but I got a manga series to read as well, so I don't know when I'm going to get to that though. But yeah, I think those are my go-to genres for the most part that I can think on the top of my head. Well, besides maybe like contemporary literary fiction, but more literary fiction than contemporary. I don't know. Contemporary I just don't really gravitate towards contemporary, whether it's contemporary lit fic, contemporary romance, especially romance. I actually do not like to read romance. So for anyone who's new here, I'm not really a romance reader. I don't really read romance like that. If I do, it's very rare. And it has to be very, very specific about it that I'm just like, yeah. If it's a queer romance though, I'm more often than not to pick that up, whether it's YA or adult, but even then I still won't pick up adult contemporary romance like that. But is what it is. So let me check the comments here. Anything that isn't nonfiction, but I mostly go towards fantasy. All right. Yeah, I'm not really a big nonfiction reader either, but I'm trying to learn to like get into more nonfiction, at least like read more memoirs. So I have read a few memoirs last year, and I do have some other memoirs on my shelf that I do want to get to. So there's that, but I don't really read a lot of nonfiction. I'm definitely a lot more picky with nonfiction as well, whether I own it or whether I read it. And I have to read it and I also have to read it when I'm in a specific mood for it. I can't just read it whenever. Magical realism. Yes. I'm starting to actually understand more about magical realism. It's something that I was like, I'm familiar with it, but I don't know necessarily what constitutes as magical realism. But then over time, like, I think I understand magical realism. I think magical realism is actually really, really cool. Very cool indeed. Speculative fiction and historical fantasy. I'm definitely with you there, Paulina. I'm definitely starting to learn that I really do like speculative fiction, which is very much a big encompassing word for fantasy, sci-fi, horror. I'm just like, okay. Still need to do some more research though on speculative fiction as a whole, but like so far I've been liking speculative fiction. And historical fantasy, definitely my personal opinion, the best kind of fantasy is historical fantasy. Oh, my favorite sci-fi is Heart of Iron by Ashley Poston. I've actually never heard of this one. Again, I'm more really new into sci-fi, so I'm not familiar with a lot of sci-fi titles. But this is interesting. Okay. At least the title sounds very, very interesting. But yeah, as far as like other genres as well, let's see. Yeah, I said fantasy, definitely sci-fi, high fantasy, historical fantasy, sci-fi fantasy. That's more space opera. I don't know what else. Magical realism, I'm still trying to learn if I really like it or not. It's more often than not, I'm not 100% sure, but like, I don't know. I'm still trying to get used to it. In fact, actually, If You Could See the Sun by Anne Leong actually is a YA contemporary magical realism book. So anyone liking some magical realism, maybe you could check this one out though. And also it is it's also kind of like dark academia as well, more in like the non-commercial sense, because if you really look into like the synopsis, it doesn't give up the typical kind of dark academia, which I actually really, really like. I have already started it, but like I don't know. I might get into these sprints. I probably will not, but that's a wreck. Anastasia retelling in space? This one is new. I've never heard of this. Now that. So, hold up. Stop it. That was a timer. Nope. No, no, no. We are not starting the timer. But yeah, interesting. Anastasia retelling in space. I have been I actually have been. I used to be like really obsessed with like like the Romanovs a little bit and like and Anastasia, mostly because grew up with the 20th Century Fox version, the animated film. So I was kind of interested in her story a little bit. But an Anastasia retelling in space. That does sound very interesting. Magical realism is cool too. I interpret it as magical things are happening in our real world, but no one bats an eye because it's normal to them. Yes, that is pretty much what magical realism really is. It really is like that. And though I also did a little bit of research too on magical realism to know that it also does a lot of, it also like is used for critique, like a critique on society or something, which I'm just like, okay. Okay. I'm like, okay. So it's also used for magical things that pretty much are normal, but also it is a way to critique our society. I find that to be very, very interesting. A girl with that film too. That used to be my favorite song. Yes. Once Upon a December, Journey to the Past, Learn to Do It. What other songs are there? In the Dark of the Night, I think is the villain song. I literally watched this movie like last month, so like I'm able to like remember the names of these songs. Oh gosh, why am I like this? I grew up with it too and still listen to the music and sing it. Yep. I still rewatch that film too. I rewatch it. I listen to the songs. I'm just like my brain is just like Anastasia Hive here. Okay. So now now even more intrigued with Heart of Iron. I was gonna say, wow, what a memory. Yo, no, I've not. No, I literally watched it like last month. That's how I was able to like list those 4 songs. Oh, and Paris, Paris is the key to your heart. I mean, that might be a lot, or maybe Paris is the key to heart. I forgot what that other song was. That was another song. And then there's like the ending credit song called No, what was it called? Journey with You, something like that. I don't think that's the right one. All I know is that I just remember too many of the names of these songs. I don't know why. Whenever I watch a movie, I'm just able to like, especially if it's like a musical, I will remember like the names of the songs and in the right order. That's just how my brain works. Because mostly because I also pay attention to like soundtrack. I look it up and then I memorize all the songs. I'm like, okay, we gotta slow down. Spotify has the Broadway musical of it. Yeah, but I actually never really listened to the Broadway musical version of these songs. I just prefer the animated film version. This is the version that my brain is more accustomed to. Journey into the Past. I don't think that was the name of the last song in the film, like in the credits. I just know the very first song, which is Journey to the Past. And then we have Once Upon a December. I mean, Once Upon a December is kind of played multiple times, but that was the second song officially. And then we have Learn to Do It. And it's like a short mini song that I don't really know the name of. And then it's Paris is the Key to Your Heart. That might be a longer name title though. But even in between that, we have the villain song, which is called In the Dark of the Night. And then yeah, I think that's it. And then we get like the ending credit song. What's the I don't know what that last one was called. Oh, Paris Hole is the key to your heart. Yes, thank you, thank you. That's what it was. Because I was like, dang, what's the name of this other song? I never knew the name. I just keep remember the chorus, and that's just how my brain remembers things. But yeah. I definitely could go really on and on about all the movies and stuff and the musicals. I've been remembering all the songs and things, even in score too. Like sometimes if I really look up like the score and I listen to it long enough, I definitely will start to remember. I definitely start to remember the names. Yes, that's what it is. That's the ending. That's the credit song. It's called At the Beginning. That's literally the name of it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes. I need to be talking more about the things I be watching because y'all coming in clutch with the names because my brain could not remember for the life of me. But before we get too deep into it all, this we are having the next is the 45-minute sprints. I mean, I've waited, I believe, 10 years to see that movie. Dang. All right, all right. Yeah, that makes sense on how you were able to remember all this stuff, because for me, I have a hard time remembering. But all righty. But yep, so our next sprint will be 45. I think we'll do 145, and then the next sprint will be another 45. And then after these 45-minute sprints, we'll do like 2 1-hour sprints, and then we'll figure out from there. Because they were finishing it and news came out to stop the movie from coming out. Wait, what? Hold up now. Right, they were finishing the Anastasia 1998 20th Century Fox film. News came out to stop the film. Why did people not want it to come out? Now I'm intrigued. I'm like, wait a minute. Now I'm intrigued because why? Is it because of the fact that at that time the movie was based on an actual woman who did claim to be a Romanov? Or, huh? They found the. Oh, shit. Oh, they found her. Oh, crap. Oh. Well, then. Okay, then. That makes a lot of sense, right? Especially during this time period. Yeah, I can see why they do not want the film to actually come out. I mean, I really like the film, but considering the fact that, years later, we're kind of learning more about the Romanovs and like how they die, and people, a lot of women claiming that they were Anastasia only to find her actual body. Yeah, that's oof. That's an oof there. Oh, yeah, me, cuz like wow. That's yeah, it just wasn't the right time. Yeah, that definitely would have come out in a really insensitive time, but it's already out now, so that's not very fun. Oh jeez. I'm sort of glad that now people can really be more nostalgic about this film, but I can definitely imagine at the time that it came out that it probably wasn't that well received. Actually, not even probably. It's very much clear that it was not well received, despite it being a musical and coming out during the Disney Renaissance. So that really does suck. Ouch. It makes me wonder though, should the film even come out like at all, or could have just came out years later, or maybe just years earlier? Probably doesn't even matter. Probably doesn't. But ouch, that is indeed wrong place, wrong time. Back from walking the dog. Now the cat is wanting my attention. Aw, I like a nice dog and cat. But yes, sometimes when you give one animal attention, the other one's like a little jealous. Yes, welcome back indeed. Indeed. Let's see. Let's get started on the sprints before I forget about the fact that we're supposed to be sprinting. So, yep, I will be starting the timer, and I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our sprint. How did you all do? For me, I actually wasn't really doing any reading. I actually, what was I doing? Checking emails, register for the fall semester for college, and started editing my video. Because I'm in the middle of working on a video and I really want to catch up on editing. So I was like, reading can wait. Let's just start editing this video. We can read in the other sprints. So that's pretty much it. So I have no reading updates, but yeah, I was editing, catching up on emails, registered for classes, and that's pretty much it. Alrighty. How did y'all do? Trying to make sure everything is good. Oh yeah, let me actually catch up on reading. I don't think I caught up on reading. I mean the comments. Sequence Diaz. Oh yeah, right. This is the Anastasia thing. Oh yeah. Oof. Happy reading. Yep. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be reading. Yep. I was like, oops. All this talking. I was like, wait, we're supposed to we're supposed to be productive here. Oh well, that's all right. Prepping for meetings mostly, also cross things off my to-do list. Yes, I like that feeling of crossing off a to-do list, being like check or cross, strike through all the things. Yeah. Definitely like doing that. I'm just looking at my video that I was working on editing and realizing that, definitely still working on my own, not only just like editing style, but just like recording videos too. Still trying to work that out. But it's all right. I'm a pretty new booktuber and just a YouTuber in general and just making videos in general. So do got some things to learn as far as editing and recording, but I'll make it work. I'll make it work. All right, my laptop is on charging. Let me just put the charging cord away. I wonder for our next sprint, I should be outside because it is really, really sunny out. What's the temperature? Sorry, I'm in the United States, so for anyone in Europe, I'm going to be using Fahrenheit because I can't do the math in Celsius. So it's 77 degrees Fahrenheit. I do not know what that is in Celsius. I'm very, very sorry. Oh dear. I'm already looking for the weather the rest of the week. So it's going to be really warm today, which is pretty obvious. It'll be really warm tomorrow, but then Saturday, it will just start to rain and it'll be like in the upper 50s. Like, dang. That's all. Here I am getting used to the warm weather. We're at 26 pages. All right. See, that's the perk of like doing longer sprints. You get way more done. Sure, it's a lot of time, but like, hey, you're getting a lot of work done. And our next sprint will be a 45-minute as well. Also, I don't understand what this red flag warning is from the weather app. What does that mean? I generally do not know what that means. Something about severe weather? Oh dear. I'll have to look at that later. Wow, it's 52 Fahrenheit here in sunny San Diego. San Diego, what is happening? Yeah, actually, what is happening? I've been wondering this because, like, I'm in a state called Minnesota, and if you know anything about Minnesota, you just have to know about our winters. Okay, we have cold weather. We also have a lot of lakes. We have over 10,000 lakes. So, like, honestly, it's very odd that it feels this warm, and we're only in mid-April. We only get this kind of weather when we get to like mid to late May and early June. It's not supposed to be this warm this early in the year. I don't like this. And also 52 degrees in sunny San Diego. How? San Diego is like in California. That's supposed to be like hot summer weather. Do y'all even have spring there? That's what I'm just wondering. I'm like, I don't know. Even y'all's winters are not cold enough. I'm like, I'll consider your winters warm. Oh, gee, that's 25 degrees Celsius. That's so warm. Yeah, it is very warm. And I might even just be outside just to like show y'all this, like, how warm it really is. Like, it's very odd. It's 51.8 here. I Googled it. We only do Celsius. Yeah, I know. United States is literally the only country that does Fahrenheit. I truly do apologize. because why can we be just like everyone else for once? You know, just the one time can we be like everyone else? I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out this severe weather alert thing. It's called red flag. I don't know what this means. It says it's in effect noon today until 8 p.m. today. So that's weird. It says you're severe too. So okay, so that's your critical fire weather conditions. Oh, so there's a possibility of us getting fires. Okay. I see now. Right. Well, then, that's not good news. That's not very good at all. Thankfully, it's only until like 8 p.m., but dang. Apparently, spring is now all rain and 50s. It's super cloudy right now. Got lots of fog this morning. That's weird. Not really how I imagined San Diego being, to be honest. Dang it, I've never been to anywhere near the West Coast. But yeah, it's not really how I imagine spring to be. At least that's not a spring I'm used to. I'm used to abnormal weather, like completely abnormal weather. Like if you've ever been in Minnesota, let me just give y'all a rundown of Minnesota spring, okay? Because we don't have a thing called spring. We have a thing called Minnesota spring, and I call it this way because it consists of Minnesota winter and saying like, haha, we're not leaving, we're still here. So we just get a surprise snowstorm, which literally happened like not this past weekend, because this past weekend was Easter. The weekend before that, which was like Palm Sunday, like around April Fool's Day. Yeah, our weather had gave all of us the fools here everything. Oh, guess what? It's spring. It's getting weather. Nope, we had snow, and then it was cold and windy, and we're just like, what the hell? So yeah, we had snow. It started to get really chilly. It started pouring rain, and it's like, what? And then all of a sudden we have weather that feels like that we're in summer, and then all of a sudden our temperatures just goes down back to like the 50s and rain. And it's like, what on earth are we doing? I'm telling you, Minnesota spring is like Minnesota winter just does not want to leave us alone. And then when we do have quote unquote spring, then it gets like so cold. Like, what is up with that? And so rainy. And it's like, can we live? Our weather here does not make any sense. So that's why I call it Minnesota spring. It's just completely messed up. Like, what is this? England? Like for real. Exactly. It's like, yeah, it's a very much London vibe. Like, what in the world? Except ours is like worse because why do we have a random snowstorm all of a sudden? Here too, it's been raining a lot the past couple of months. Dang, you getting a lot of rain like that? All right. Very much similar to, I guess, what I think others in Europe. One day I do want to travel all the way to Europe. I actually now even curious about the Netherlands. I'm like, curious about the Netherlands and Belgium and England. I'm like, you know what? I don't know what y'all weathers feel like because over here is just too much. It's too much. But our weather is quite similar to England. All right, all right. All I know is though is that like the weather here in Minnesota, I can't stand it. But then again, also I feel like if I go to other places and feel their weather, I also probably won't stand it. So I don't know. I do not know anymore. I really don't. Yeah, I definitely gotta see how long. Ugh, this video. Well, I mean, this video is not very, very long. I'm in the middle of the video as far as editing is concerned, but this is more of an ongoing video, so I will be adding more and more parts. But if I remind myself to edit it every day, then I should be fine. But it's just our weather is just really weird, which is why I need to really take advantage of the fact that it is this warm. Because literally this weekend it's going to go down to like the 50s, and I'm just like, whiplash. Seriously? Temperamental whiplash. What in the world? It does get very hot in the summer. I hate it so much. Oh, yeah. Our summers are not only hot, but they're also humid because of all the lakes. We have, like I said, we have over 10,000 lakes. So when you add that with humidity, it's sticky. You feel dry and sticky at the same time. And then the heat just blazing down on you. Trust me, our Minnesota summers really suck. Like our Minnesota winters last like 6 months sometimes, but our summers just last like the whole 3 months. We literally get a whole 3 months worth of summer, and I'm just like, I wouldn't mind if our summer is a little bit shorter, like spring or something, or even a longer fall, because even our fall is very short. Like I feel like our spring is only like a month and a half if we're lucky, more like a month if we're really that lucky. And then our autumns are like a month and a half, maybe 2 months. Like I know for sure all of September it's autumn. October is a hit or miss. Sometimes we get a little bit of early weird fall limbo. I don't know. Our weather is very, very weird. I can honestly just go on and on about our weather and like what the names I call it, because I don't know. It's not really a whole thing like the locals will call it, but our autumn is not very long. But it's longer than spring though, which is nice, but also not very good. Because I do kind of like spring, but I just like fall because it just lasts longer. You can barely breathe when it's very humid. Ooh, jeez, that's ugh. Yeah, indeed. It really is hard. That's why I'm like, whenever it's summer, I prefer to be inside somewhere. If I'm outside, I better be doing it with some outdoor activity with a lot of water, something to drink, Gatorade or something. Yeah, if it's like autumn's like 4 weeks, like for real. Like, why is it so short? So short over here. Makes no sense. Like, can we have like a whole 3 months of autumn? But that means we need less winter, and I don't think Minnesota winter appreciates that. It's so greedy. So greedy. I don't appreciate it. But yeah, let's see. We should probably start our timer then. Oh, wait, hold up now. Oops. Okay, this way. All right, so we have our timer. It's another 45. Let's see. After the 45, we'll be doing hour-long sprints in a marathon and such. Maybe. I don't know. I'll figure out with all that timing. But yeah, I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our sprint. How did you all do? I decided to move locations because I feel like just moving around instead of being in my little library. I was outside for a little bit, but it was really really sunny. It was pretty warm, but like I wasn't able to find some shade and I didn't want my laptop to overheat, so I didn't stay outside for very long. Maybe like 10 minutes or so, maybe 15. So I decided, you know what, let's go to the living room. So that's where I am right now. I'm in the living room. Did no reading, absolutely no reading whatsoever. I just continued editing this video. It's taken me a while because of like how much I just talk and then I have to edit with like my voice and stuff, making sure the sound is even throughout. So yeah, this video, I mean the video's gonna come out. Like this is a video I plan to come out next week. So y'all are gonna see it. Y'all are gonna see what I'm talking about with this video, but you know, it's not quite all over the place, but it feels like it in an editing sense. So what did y'all do? Reading outside is tricky sometimes. Yeah, it really is, especially with like if you're not able to get in the shade and stuff and you have electronics, it's like, ugh, you don't want that thing to overheat on you. Cause I only got the one laptop, all right. I only got the one. So if anything happens to it, I'm already screwed because I do not have enough money to get another one. Did read for 10 minutes. Oh, did read for 10 minutes from Rock, Paper, Scissors. Book is definitely intriguing. I'm feeling conflicted with these characters. The only thing I know about Rock, Paper, Scissors is that it's, I think, a thriller. I think. Based on what I've heard about it. I haven't heard too much about it, but yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the characters. You could keep reading, but if you're not really feeling it, definitely feel free to DNF. But like, I don't know. Maybe by the time you get to the end of it, you'll feel differently. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes when this happens, you're just like, dang, I don't know if you want to, if you're intrigued enough to continue, if the characters are just not sure. But if you're still intrigued in the book, then definitely keep going with it. So definitely keep going. Let's see. Okay, how do I stop this? I don't know. I'm letting the timer just go on. There we go. We'll just stop the timer for now. Yeah, mystery thriller. We read from 3 different POVs, and they're always saying, "Oh, but if only they knew." And I'm like, "Just tell me." Actually, honestly, I don't really like a mystery thriller doing something like that. Why gotta be, "Oh, if only they knew." Like, you might as well just tell the reader then, and then the reader can be like, "Oh, like, we know all this. Now we're just waiting for the characters to figure it out." You know? Like, why? Especially if it's a thriller, you know? I kind of understand if it was just mystery, but a thriller doing that I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Could also be that mystery thrillers are very much hit or miss for me. If I figure things out, I'm like, okay, move on. Definitely right with the mystery thriller thing. For me, I don't really pick up thrillers. I don't know why. I think it's one of those genres that I'm just like, I think I could theoretically really like a thriller, but like I have to take them in doses, like small doses of it, because then I just get tired of it. And also, it also could really be a hit or miss, and I can figure things out, or I just don't care about the twists. I mean, honestly, I'm not really that good of a detective, but like honestly, if I see the twist and I think they're just dumb anyways, I just don't care. Sure, did I figure it out before the characters? No, but does that mean I'm gonna care? Also, no. You know, but yeah, sometimes that's what happens when you read a genre that you're just like, or even combination of genres that you're like, it's a toss up. I just hope it tosses up on the hit side than the miss, though. Let's see. Let's see. How long is it going to take me to edit this other clip? And probably then in the next sprint, I'll finish editing this next clip and then probably get back into reading again. Because I do got some books to read. Let's see. Oh, wait. Hold up. Gotta make sure. Because in the next sprint, we'll do a hour. There we go. Make sure all that stuff is set. Yeah, I could still be surprised. So we'll see. We'll see indeed. Grabbing lunch next sprint. Very hungry. Yes, please do. And don't worry, the next sprint will be an hour. So that's a lot of time to read and to eat lunch and all the things. Because I know, Paulina, you're still at work and stuff and doing some things. So don't worry, we're gonna have plenty of time for all of that. Indeed. Hmm. In fact, maybe for the hour sprint, we can do some ambiance. I was kind of hoping to save the ambiance for like our marathon, but honestly, we could actually. Let me just stop sharing the screen real quick. Let me share a different screen. Oh, wait, hold up. That's not right. Go away. Hold up. What I'm trying to like find it. Nope, nope, no. No ads, please. I know you wanted to get that revenue, but please not right now. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, sorry about all that. Just trying to get all these things ready right when I think I'm ready, only for me to not be as ready. I need to have these notifications to stop showing up. Okay. So this is a new ambiance. This ambiance is new. This is cozy library train ambiance with nighttime rainstorm on window sounds in the countryside. I think this is some good ambiance for an hour sprint. Let's see. We'll just sprint to 30 because right now it's 1:29-ish p.m. So read until 30. There we go. Yep. So yeah. So anyways, let's just sprint for the hour and we'll come back with whatever we have already done. So see y'all in an hour. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. That's the end of our hour-long sprint. How did you all do? I finished editing the rest of the video I was working on, at least for today. At least I caught up on the editing. As far as reading, I went back to. Oops, hold up. Let me do it this way. I went back to reading Nona the Ninth. Started reading. I actually started reading. I have started reading Nona since like yesterday. I don't know how many pages. I'm using the audiobook right now, hence my headphones. And I am indeed enjoying Nona so far. I am indeed enjoying it. I do like her as a character. I'm just trying to figure out more about this book. Like, this book is actually really confusing for me. But then again, so is every book in this series. Getting was confusing, Hera was confusing. But I think with Hera, though, I was able to figure some things out. Nona, I'm not really able to figure out too much. I am figuring out some things, but not a lot of things. So, working on that. And I am also annotating it. So, I have a pen and things. Yes, love these. Hello, Oompa Loompa. What are you going to be doing with these sprints, productivity, reading wise? Or are you just here just to vibe and stuff? I definitely do like our cozy library train ambiance. It was really loud though, so I had to really like lower the volume. But yeah, please let me know how y'all did in these sprints. Oh, and here's the cover for Nona. I just took out the dust jacket because I just cannot be bothered to read a hardcover with the dust jacket on. It's actually more irritating to read with it. So yeah. I have to say though, Nona is very interesting, especially for a book that was not originally planned for, you know? I'm like, interesting. Very interesting indeed. But you know, it is what it is. It's just that there are just a couple like biblical references, like just like outright having like a Bible, well, not like a full Bible verse, but it has like the book and the chapter and the verse and stuff, the verse number. And I will look it up in like the Bible to know like what's it referencing to. And I'm still genuinely confused as to why. I know I have an idea as to why it's in the book of John specifically, but I just don't understand why put it in a book like this, especially in a series like this. Then again, though, the entire series does give up a lot of biblical references. I mean, it's a lot of religious subtext a lot of times, especially in the first book. So it's not quite too surprising. It's just that I'm not sure how this relates to something like Nona. I don't know. I need to keep reading. I'm only on the second part, so I'm almost on chapter 8. So I don't know. I really don't know. But I am liking the audiobook, as always. Warwick Quirk is a great narrator. Now let's see. As far as sprints, okay, I think we can do another hour-long sprint for sure. Another hour-long sprint, and then what would we do after the hour-long sprint? Then maybe after that one, we can do like our marathon. And if you don't know what a marathon is, I'm kind of doing like Bree from like Booktition marathon style sprint where it'll be like over 2 hours, which honestly is a lot of time, but that'll be like our final sprint. So we'll do 2 more sprints. We'll do an hour sprint and then we'll do a marathon sprint. Hope that sounds good to y'all. Let's see. Since I don't think I need to catch up a lot in the comments, so just fine. Let's see, so then we'll read until 35 again. Right? So we shall read till 45. And here is our ambiance again. So yeah. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our hour sprint. Let me know how y'all did. Let's see. Put it down here. So for me, I continued reading Nona the Ninth. I have made it to chapter 10, which is page 117. Again, I'm really enjoying it. I'm just confused as ever. I'm enjoying it. I think I'm actually even more confused. Because, like, sure, I was kind of confused in, like, Hera the Ninth, but, like, I had an idea what we were doing. Here, I'm like, I have a little bit of an idea, but it's not strong of an idea. But I think if I just continue to read it, I think it will just make more sense. And I also just keep in mind too that like Nona is like Electo Part One, or at least originally was a Electo Part One before it just became its own separate book. But yeah, I'm definitely keeping track of some things. I'm trying to see if I can like notice some of the little things here and there, because I think Tamsumir likes to like add in some little things here and there for like what's going on and things, but that won't really make sense until you get towards the end of the book. And I'm just like, dang. And also, I'm trying to take my time with Nona too, because again, Alecto will not be coming out this year. I thought it would come in October, but unfortunately, it's been pushed back to next year. We don't have a release date. We still don't even have a cover. So, you know, it's a little saddening because I was really looking forward to reading the entire series this year, which is still fine. I'll be able to like get through at least be caught up with the series and then like be like everyone else who's looking forward to the fourth and final book in the series. So yeah, but y'all can let me know how y'all have done in these sprints. I don't know, because I don't know. Do I want to Oh dear. I hope y'all can see me. Oh gosh, don't tell me the lighting. Come on. Oh crap. Now y'all can't even see me. That's just great. Okay, did we can you see me? Okay, I think y'all can see me now. Cool. Might have to move some location though. So yeah. Let's see. I was thinking of doing like a marathon sprint, but honestly, I think I'm kind of a little bit tapped out. Wait, this is the wrong way. Nope, wrong one, wrong one. There we go. I don't know. Should we do another sprint? Should we do one more sprint, or should we just be done for the day? I don't know. It's not like I have really much to do besides maybe read some more or watch some TV or catch them on YouTube. Honestly, I probably should catch up on some YouTube. So honestly, I think I'm gonna end the sprints here. Sorry for the lighting here. The lighting's not really great because the sun's going down right behind me. But anyways, thank you to everyone who came on to these sprints. I definitely want to do these sprints a lot more often. I mean, not like a lot more often, but more scheduled. I think I'm starting to notice I like to do sprints at least twice a month. So I think that's something to look forward to. Is that twice a month I will be having sprints. As far as day and week and time, well, that's going to vary to whatever is going on in my life. But I'll let y'all know for sure ahead of time. And yeah, but anyways, thank you all again for coming onto this channel, doing some productivity sprints. I hope y'all got a lot of stuff done. And if you want to follow me if you want to follow me on social media, I'm more active on like Instagram and Twitter. Definitely more Instagram more than anything. If you want to know like my book review stuff, go more Storygraph than Goodreads. I go to Goodreads here and there, but mostly for like just arc reviews or maybe if I really loved a book or something. Go to Storygraph if you want like my full up to date reviews and books and things and what I'm currently reading. Yeah, but anyways, again, if you want to know when I'll have these sprints, definitely like and subscribe to me. Make sure you have your notification bell so y'all know when sprints are live. And yeah, definitely follow me on Instagram because that's where I usually announce when I'll have sprints, usually giving people like a 24-hour notice and all them things. And yeah, so I hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, night, whatever time zone you're in, and I'll see you all in my next one. Bye bye. Hold up. There you go.